Hello. It me. Hellby. Yo yo. Yo yo yo. Yo yo yo. Dude, every time I'm like ready to start Discord or start stream, it's just like I'm gonna start right now because I'm ready to go. And then it's just like I don't know what Streamlabs is doing, but I'll just open it up and it'll just be like, welcome, hey, Dark Corgi's here today. I'm like, no, let's get rid of Dark Corgi. And it'll be like, how do I fix this? It's like, you gotta restart. I'm like, okay, I restart. I'm like, oh, by the way, we have an update. It's just like, come on! Where the computer's on the whole night. You could have updated at any point. Anywho, what is the go. What's the nation we're gonna be playing as today? Let me look. It was actually really close. I don't know if any of you guys saw, but there's like a 3-way tie, essentially. We're like 10 votes separated. We are playing as oh frick. I hearted all the messages, so it's absolutely ruining it. I think it's Bangladesh. Yeah, it's Bangladesh. Okay. Good to know. Get out here. So let me just get back to the stream. Gosh darn it. I'm such an idiot. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, we're back. It is Bangladesh. Bang. How do I spell Bangladesh? Bangla. Yes. Okay, that was my question. Was it la dash? Nice. Okay. Wonderful. So let's fix the docket for today. And docket. We're doing Territorial for 3 hours today. And then we are going to Domination. 1 p.m. to end. Okay. Alright. Let's do some dailies, boys. How about that? Flagle. We love flags. We're pro flag community here. F. I don't think it is, but I just want to rule it out. Okay, it's in the middle. F. Algeria. Down to the south of Algeria. I don't know, Mali. To the north. Is it Western Sahara? Hey, we got on the last one. Okay, that always confuses me because Western Sahara is not recognized by everybody. So I've actually, and they've never raised an army in Domination, so I actually have never seen this flag before in my life. First off, I didn't know Western Sahara ever was or is considered by some to be a country until Domination. Like it's just never entered my purview as a man from Reno, Nevada. But yeah, that was really honestly confusing. This gave it away. It's just like, I have definitely never seen this before. So there's that. Please do Malta and Domination. MC, for the love of God, brother, help me help you. Like, I love you. I'm definitely going to do Malta at one point, but please understand that, like, this is a question I get daily. daily. Just imagine you walking about your day and strangers screaming at you on a bus. Like, you just go to work and people are screaming at you to do something. Like, I will. We have a process, sir. We have a process. It's a democratic process. We go off what's the most top voted nation, not who just recommends something in the Discord or in the chat. How are you? I'm all right. I had to get that out, though. I've been holding that in for a while. I'm sorry. I don't ever mean to blow up on any single one person. Obviously, kind of more of a joke blow up than anything else because I leaned into it a lot. But it's just like, I'll get like 20 of those a day and I'll just constantly be saying like, oh, you know, thanks for this and then this, like, but it's just like, please, please just understand. This is something I say every day. We need to go. Give me China. China's cooler. Okay, Brazil's warmer, but not warm. Haiti is warmer. Cuba is not. Cuba's the closest. Okay. Is Jamaica or the Bahamas? Yes, I don't know how to spell Jamaica. Okay, Jamaica's cooler, so it's the Bahamas. Yay. Let's go. Hey, Abagalula for the $10. Thank you so much. He be thy ones banished temporarily, of course. Oh, yes. Goodbye. Goodbye, mods. I'll see you in a minute. It's been the rule. Hey, oh, hold on. I gotta read this. By the way, Corgi, you can see how far away the closest country is. Yeah. Down here. I learned that yesterday. I've played this game for hundreds of hours. Maverick, you're a mod now too. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, I missed Shizy. That's embarrassing. Hopefully I don't ban it. Oh no! I'm sorry, Arctic. I banned you. I was like, how's Shizy message? Still showing up. Wow. Anyway, sorry, Arctic. I didn't mean to delete your messages. Daniel David with the $100 donation. Hey, Corgi, been a few months since I've been able to stop by. Pretty busy with work. I got 9 more days of consistent work afterwards, though. I should be able to stop by like usual. Good luck with the streams, dude. Daniel, thank you so much, brother. We all know how hard you work. Oil rigs ain't no joke, brother. You take care of yourself and you be safe, and we'll see you when we see you, brother. Hopefully it's getting a little bit warmer for you. It's almost summer, so you should be hitting like what, 60? But any hoozles. We will continue onwards. Let's do the Worldle. This is Turkmenistan. Don't make me laugh. Wait. No. Uzbekistan. Yes. Nailed it. Travel? Like to go from Morvia with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, brother. Make sure if you were just gifted membership, you say thank you, Morphia. Okay, we need to go from Montenegro to Yemen. Okay, let's think about this. First off, does Montenegro... I think you have to go Croatia, which then leaves you to Serbia and Bulgaria. I think that's the fastest. Not Croatia. I meant Bosnia. Oh my god. Oh, we didn't even need that. Oh, it's all falling apart. Oh. Serbia just immediately touches. That's... Dang it. I thought... Oh my gosh. I saw some comment the other day. I was just like, wouldn't the world be a lot simpler if this region of the world was just like consolidated? Like, why is it split so much? I was like, oh no. It's just kind of like one of those, oh honey. No, you don't know what you're saying. No, we didn't need Syria either. Oh wait, Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Let me just finish. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I want out. I want out. I want out. Get me out of here. I don't even care. Practice. No, USA. Let's do the USA. It's just, I got it. I had to leave. I had to leave. I didn't want to see how bad I did. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're on a hype train, boys. Maverick with the 10 gifted. Abigailula with the 50 gifted. And then Maverick with the 20 more gifted. Congratulations, everyone who just was gifted. It is still pouring in. If you were just gifted a membership, say thank you to the person that gave you a membership. It says was gifted by. But thank you, brothers. Huge way to start off the stream. And now we continue onwards with me bravely pointing out that I do know about the four corners and can navigate them in a travel section. New Mexico. Tejas. Let's go. He did it. Actually, this is one of the few times I don't think I needed the four corners, but I'm still gonna stunt on you. You could just do Arizona. Shut up, Shizy. Just kidding. Just kidding. By the way, wouldn't it be so much simpler if it with one world government? True, dude. Why don't we all just get along? Did we do all the things? We did do all the things. Okay, well, let's play some Territorial. Hey, we're still first. That's very exciting. Congratulations to us. I don't have gifts enabled. Major L, brother. This is always the time where everyone who doesn't have gifts enabled will first off come here and be like, I'm the most unlucky person in the world. I didn't get gifted. And then about 2 days later, they'll figure out that they just don't have them enabled. Remember tomato ice cream? Ew. Why would you ever bring that witchcraft into this chat? Anywho's, let's play Australia. The boss still has power though, just because junior managers are quiet right now. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? Yeah, thank you, Aviation, for telling people how to get memberships enabled. The easiest way, though, is for a global audience. What we have discovered is it is slightly different based on the country you are in. It can be. So it is best to Google how to enable YouTube memberships in your country. Because it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, dude. The world is run by many governments and they all create these rules, dude, that don't always match up with each other. And it's just bull. Like, I'm tired of pretending it's not. When are we going to start talking about the real issue that people are being mean by not explaining that rules are different somewhere? I'm trying to do my part and help people learn that time zones are different in different places. But it's just not enough. It's just like, holy cow, man, is the world run by old men who don't understand technology but will create rules to govern it? Corgi, these things are called laws? Dude, so messed up, right? I didn't agree to any laws. They didn't consult me personally on it. Let's go. Yeah, thank you, Furry. I was about to say, please don't cut me off because I can be strong. I can fight the Gooner Nation. Me and you, buddy, we can fight the gooners. Actually, I should probably save up a little bit because I think this guy's about to fall. Let me just help Boner over here. Bro, no way I missed all those memberships gifts. You already are a member, brother. What are you talking about? Oh, Trash Can Carla. Who's this? Oh, it's a bot? That's crazy. Ew, a Tokyo. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm gonna be honest. If you missed 85 members, realize that there's 45 people here. You probably just do not have them enabled. We've done this song and dance many times before. Google how to enable YouTube memberships in your country, and come back to me when you realize they weren't turned on. Charge, Boner. Me and you, brother. Yeah, Void's here too. Let's go. All the boys. All the boys. Ah! GG. No. Yeah, fair. You had to full send somebody. I don't mind being full sent. In fact, honestly, in this situation, kind of prefer it. I wasn't in the stream and still got one. Congratulations, Saturn. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean, when there's 44 people in stream and then 85 are gifted, it's got to go somewhere. Oh. Hey, and gamer news, boys. Did you see the new trailer for the new Assassin's Creed game? No, I don't care. No, it honestly looks pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest though. I have not been playing any Assassin's Creed since Odyssey. I think Odyssey was the best, and I loved like the fighting mechanics was completely different from anything else they've done. And I was like, it took a while to learn, but once I learned it, it was like so much fun. And then they went right back to what they'd done before with the Viking one, and I was like, I hate it. But the big controversy is, oh my gosh, you do this setting in feudal Japan, yet the only two playable characters are a woman, gasp, and a black man, when the black man is based off a real person. I think it's a Yusuke, who was a samurai. But I was reading this one take, and I was like, I kind of think they're right. I mean, to some degree. It's just like, do you think maybe they made some controversial character so they could hide the fact that their game is like $130? That they're doing this song and dance again? Like, Asmongold had a really good take. It's just like, man, knowing Ubisoft, by the time this game comes out, this is going to be like the 12th biggest issue, because it's going to be buggy, it's going to be laggy, it's going to be connectivity issues. All kinds of horrible things are going to go wrong with the game because it's Ubisoft, brother. Not to mention, do we ever need a real like over story of Assassin's Creed anymore? Does anyone actually follow the real life story in Assassin's Creed, or is it just kind of annoying to be like a super killer assassin and then have to jump out to be regular Joe Schmo who has to climb a ladder and now struggles with that? Like, Like, brother, I was just an assassin killing all these people in Venice. Or the fact that it's just like, you can't run amok in the city because then the simulation will break because it's like they didn't do that. It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just want to go ham for a minute. What game was it again? Assassin's Creed. I forgot what the name was, but they have a new Japanese Shogun era one. Which if I was a betting man, I'm going to go ahead and say we're going to see a lot more Shogun era media in the coming days, coming years, mostly because of how well Shogun did on Hulu. I feel like the Shogun era has kind of been building for a while, and I feel like it's going to be like the zombies were in 2011, where everyone's like, yeah, that's cool, and then everything just becomes that. Yeah. No, the game cost $130. Oh, yeah, that's the Assassin's Creed game. Here, we'll pull up the pricing after this. It's not like the base game, but it's just like, here's the, you get to play it for earlier, and you got to do all this, you can do all the cool stuff, you get all the great things. All right, in Brandon we trust. Wait. This could be a problem. Let's just save up. This area is going to be one without us, so we got to turn our focus a little bit more over here and down here, maybe with a Z's. Bora's the crown, though. Oh no, maybe I just give some money to Bora. Because Bora can run all the way over here and kind of stomp on some peeps. What happened to Assassin's Creed? It was such a good franchise. Here's the thing. It was a good franchise, and then they just started caring more about pumping them out so fast that they just ignored a bunch of issues that were developing, and they kept using the same software to develop, and the issues just kept getting bigger and bigger, and it just became bugs, and the story was garbage, and it just became a lot of busy work. Like, you ever open up the map and just be like, I have to do all these things? Like, it's just like, there's 5,000 of these nests you have to see to unlock this vision of the map, and you have to... It's just like, bro, I'm just here to assassinate people. Like, I'm not here to loot collect. Like, Assassin's Creed was never a good story. It was just, like, good fun, like, idea and gameplay. Like, just let me be an assassin, no holds bar. Like, that's all I wanted to do. Mirage was a return to the formula. I hate Mirage. I played it for like 10 minutes. It was like this. Odyssey was the only, outside of like the original 1, 2, and then obviously Black Flag, Odyssey was the only one I would say was good. I loved Odyssey. I had so much fun with that. It was like a shame. It was one of those games when it was done, it kind of like you feel bad. It's the same way as like when you get done reading a book. You're like, oh man, it's over. Odyssey is hated amongst most fans. Yeah, because the most fans are like 9-year-olds who don't understand how to do mechanics. They can't press multiple buttons at the same time. And truth be told, Odyssey on PC combat was incredibly difficult. I like linked up my controller. I was like, I can't do this. The combat here is crazy. Like, I do not have Spider-Man hands that can just go everywhere all at once. On a controller, it felt natural, but you could tell like the game was not designed with PC players in mind, which most games like that from that era are not. Odyssey was the best one. Do I still own Odyssey, by the way? Yeah. I played 108 hours in Odyssey. I really enjoyed that game. GG's, boys. But now I feel like Assassin's Creed has just evolved into a series of busy work that is just not engaging or fun. Like, I played the Viking one for probably about 10 hours and be like, nah, I'm not doing this again. Do we think we can get the Middle East done in 5 minutes? I think we can. The Viking one was way too long. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just didn't care about any of the people in the story, and I could tell by the way the game was going, it's just like, this is gonna be boring. Oh, we were gonna look up the pricing. Price of Assassin's Creed. What's it called with Samurai? What's the Samurai one? What's its actual name? Shadow. Oh, I got pulled up. We'll talk about it here in a minute. That's a mistake. You'll love to see it. Hot shot, join us, brother. Oh, wrong guy. Hot. Wrong guy. We get the easy target. The one that all your teammates are working on. Yeah, me and CR, we crush. Go down, brother. What's going on with what Viking? We're talking about the Assassin's Creed games, the franchise. Because they just announced a new one called Shadow, which is going to take place in feudal Japan. Not the last one? Nope, we still got some other stuff. All right, Caliphate, me and you. I'm watching this on 3 devices, you madman. Are you just like constantly dealing with an echo? Ready. All right, GG's. Contest. Waiting for Bangladesh? Yeah, Bangladesh should be it'd be interesting. That's a country that's been asked for a long time. People really want to see Bangladesh, and I'm excited to do it. Brother, don't spawn directly on top of me, my guy. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Huge. Nice. Good job, good job. Claire, type exclamation point docket. That'll tell you when what the schedule is for the day and every day when we're streaming. Also, love Warhammer 40k, brother. We could be in another world. We could be friends. No, don't donate me. I've already won this fight. I'm just fighting a bot. Donate forward. Brothers, get down there. Don't just let our boy die. Hey, charge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's a problem. Kiwi, I wish you hadn't left. We did need you. Doctor, we need you to go over here, brother. You are at max cap. I'm trying to donate more to you, but you need to attack. Whenever your numbers aren't moving, you need to do one of two things. Attack or donate. If you're on the front lines, it's attack. It's no matter where, even if the numbers look outrageous, if you're at max numbers, the only reason is because people have donated to you and they're trying to donate more, but they can't because you have reached your limit. Go here, brother. DJ. All right, go. Brandon, go. Donations forward, fight the crown. Brother, I don't know why you keep picking the weakest targets, but you need to go down now. Hey, all hands on deck. Everyone funnel donations into DJ. Remember, only donate when your numbers are red. Brother, you have got to charge. You have got to charge. You got to go into this guy right now. Charge. 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 Come on, brother. Be brave. Be brave. You're working with your teammates. You're not working alone. I'm back 2 streams in a row. Let's go, brother. Good to see you. My brother in Christ, you need to attack. You need to attack. Stop asking for money if you're not going to attack. Like, see, the problem that's developing back here is because you didn't attack earlier. We need everybody to attack. Jack's even over here and he's got 200,000 troops. Attack for like 15%. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Good job. You're doing good. Remember, it's never about you versus their numbers. It's about you versus all of your teammates' numbers against them. So yeah, he had 4 million, but we had 5. No. Bad. Full sin. Bad. Good job, Pig, Brandon, DJ. Wait, hold that one together. Corgi, how to maximize troops and land? In a stream game like this, you go 20-20, 30-30, but if you and then you go after that in your infinite growth phase until you run out of free land to get. If you don't feel like you can get all 4 of those attacks done before you run out of free land to get, and your compression's too high based off the amount of bots around you or people, you go earlier than that, and then you just save. If you're on the back lines, you attack. If you're not, then if you're on the front lines, you save. If you're on the back lines, you attack. So it's not necessarily about saving troops. Because the big guys we're fighting, they're not saving troops. They're getting donated to early. Like, that's their entire team strategies. We're going to build up one guy early, and he's going to be the big champion. He's going to knock all these guys down. Where our strategy is, we're going to build up a bunch of little guys who have red interests, so we can donate anywhere. We can address any problems. Anyways, look at this. This is the Assassin's Creed Shadows pricing. So the base game is $70, which I'm going to be brave. I know. So brave of me to say. But I've never bought a game that was $70 and been like, this was a good investment. So it's $70 for the base game. It's $109 for a season pass and a 3-day early access. When was the last time you bought a game, got a season pass, and it didn't immediately suck? Like, I feel like the season pass is their way of saying we're going to put out a broken game, but it'll be fixed later. Then for $129, you get something called the Ultimate Pack. The Circus character pack includes gears and weapons, a dragon tooth trinket, a hideout for 4 unique ornaments to customize your hideout. You're paying $20 for that. And a red dragon filter in photo mode. You're paying $20 for that. That's an insane amount of markup, but even to get the people are going to buy this to play it 3 days early. And you know what's going to happen in the 3 days? The game's going to be broken and they're going to be complaining for the first 3 days, and the game's not going to be fixed until like 3 days after launch. Early access, one of the biggest scams these days. You should never buy early access. Ever, ever, ever. They're quite greedy for a boring game. Yeah, honestly, I think so too. Now, there was a game I was really excited for. I forgot. I think it was called... What was it called? I watched the trailers. Hold on. Space Games coming out 2024. I cannot remember the game, but I play. It's the sequel. What was it called? Space Games, upcoming Space Games. Yes, let's look at this. Nope. Nope. That's not a space game, but okay. No, oh, they're putting out another Mass Effect, though. Okay. I feel like the story was pretty well done. What was that game called? It's gonna drive me insane. It was a 4X space game. Yeah. No. Ads everywhere. Can you ever go on a website without just getting ads? Hold on. I know what I can do. I can go here. I can go to my YouTube and I can type in trailer of the history, see what game. Maybe if I type in release. No. Announcement. That'll work. I guarantee you. If I could spell announcement. Oh, here it is. Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Hold on. We're gonna watch this. If you never played Sins of a Solar Empire 1, it's this like massive 4X game where you control a civilization, but like every battle's on a huge scale. So you have these giant cruisers, and then you have like hundreds of little ships that just act as like shields. There's so many different ways to play it, whether you like turtle or go aggro or like destroy worlds. And it looks like they've done a lot to add in some kind of Stellaris elements, but the empire building is just so much fun. I really enjoy this game. I might make content on it. It is like a 3-hour, 4-hour game, and from the looks of this, it's not getting any sooner. It doesn't look like this is gonna go any quicker. But it's just, it looks like you move the worlds or something. Oh, there's an asteroid moving. That's interesting. That's a cool mechanic. But one of the best things about this game is like, yeah, your cruisers will just kind of be stationary and firing, but all of your little ships like fly around and do like, they look more kind of natural in going below a ship, above a ship, around a ship, turning left and right while attacking. But Sins of a Solar Empire 2 was a game that I put hundreds of hours in before I even started streaming. Or Sins of a Solar Empire, because this game came out, I think like in 2012, 2011, something like that. But yeah, very excited for this game when it comes out. Yeah, this is a good kind of example of the battles you get into, and it's just like so much fun. Like, this is what they're showing is really small scale as to what the Sins of Solar Empire 1 was. Do we have a release date? Coming this summer. Okay. Yeah, very excited for that. I might play Sins of Solar Empire 1 just for my fun. Alright, contest, boys. Where do we spawn? In the world, we want Africa and Asia. Those are the two places we want. I know I hovered over Asia as I said Africa, but this is the region we want. Really don't need anybody here. And a few players in North America is fine. But if we can gather Africa and Asia, even if they get everything else, we still win. The goal here is to be as annoying as possible, all to get a full cent. That works out. But now we have this land earlier, and now we can donate forward. Africa or Asia looks amazing. Africa, not so much. Luhansk. I would love to see if you could push down. I will be donating to you. Just let me get up to red interest, brother. Ashu's down here. I just think he's a little bit too in the trenches. Guys, don't donate to a guy named Corgi Slayer. Let's make sure we're donating to guys on have our clan tag. The higher the number of people, the more coordination we need. So we need to be making sure that we're donating to people that are on our team that we can talk to, and also we don't get points if we win, but our like the person who has a different clan tag, the person in first place. Ready? Why did you block Luhansk? What are you doing? Bad. All right. Like, stop, guys. We need to really have a serious conversation with the amount of just jockeying that's going on. You don't get first place. Like, I'm tired of everyone fighting each other to be the crown. Let's work together. No, don't donate to Corgi Slayer, you big dummy. Donate to people on our team. He's not on our team. Do you see a clan tag there? No, he's a troll. We're not going to help donate to a troll who might just throw the game for us. But this happens so much. Like, please stop jockeying for position to make sure that you cut somebody else off so you get the donation, so you can be the champion. Like, let's play for the win as a team and do the right thing for the team and stop playing to be the number one. And I'm not singling Ready out in this situation. This is a lot of people doing it, and it's getting really tiring. All right, we got to deal with this situation over here. Pizza Man, can you charge? Can you get in there, Pizza Man? Stop letting everybody die. All hands on deck. Oh, he's going to unlock Luhansk. Come on. Luhansk, get in there. Luhansk, get in there. Luhansk, get in there. Luhansk! There we go. Boys, if you can fight this guy, fight him right now. If you can't, donate to Luhansk. If you're not fighting him, or you should be donating. Everyone needs to stop their expansion until we can get this done. We have a problem. It's almost done. Don't worry about it. Yeah, good job, Trident. I died to the guy Luhansk was after. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. If you're down here in the Pacific or in the Indian Ocean, you just have to keep an eye out for boats coming your way. Because the guy sent the boat from down here. Which means that nobody was paying attention to this boat until it landed. So you just countersend a boat out, because if he sends a boat out that early to get here, it's not going to be a big boat. You can make it out. You can stop it. So you just send your own boat out before it lands. Deal with the problem before it lands. GG's. All right, let's do Scandinavia. Let's do a blob. No, blob strat doesn't work. Blob strat only worked before the game would consolidate down to teams. So the blob strat has no chance of working anymore. There's no point trying. Back when, like, if it was 5 teams and the game would start with 5 teams, even if one team had too many players. Yeah, that's why we would do blob strat. Is we would do meme strats because it wasn't fair, and now it is fair. Wi-Fi. Yeah, let's go, brother. Bora should be joining us shortly. Is YouTube your job? It's a job at this point, yeah. Do you think I'd be streaming in the middle of the day every day if it wasn't my job? Could you imagine? If I just was like, well, I guess I could be like a shift worker. But I'm gonna be honest, anybody who does, I wouldn't be able to survive. Putting out daily videos, daily streams, and then having another job on top of that, it'd be death. Happy Friday, Augustine. How are you, sir? Did you get your cold calls out yet? I'm just kidding. Cold calling on a Friday is a waste of time. I sure did. Oh, Fridays are the worst. Like, you always, like, if you've never worked a sales job before, you're expected to make X amount of phone calls or like reach outs a day. So you have to like do it on Friday, but it's a waste of time. No, Fridays and Mondays are the biggest waste of time to do any kind of sales calls. Because Friday people are checked out. They're finishing what they're doing and they're done. They're leaving. They don't care. Monday, they got everything that came up over the weekend that they got to deal with right away. And all these meetings, every meeting in the world happens on a Monday. Mondays are a waste of time. Best days to go is Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yours is a little bit different because I think you're just a recruiter. So maybe weekends are good for you because people are like, I hate my job so much. I want to get out of here. And then they get the message from you on a Friday and they go, hell yeah, brother. The craziest thing about working in sales is you realize how early everybody takes off on a Friday. Essentially, if you were trying to reach anybody after noon on a Friday, they're probably gone. More importantly, if you're trying to reach anybody important on a Friday, if it's after 10, they're gone. Like, any boss is like gone at 10. They're like, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I did my 2 hours. I think I found my dream job, corporate headhunter. I would say dream bigger. In Spain, people never have answered me an email after 15. So what is that, 3? Yeah. It is interesting working from people from different places. Like, I'll never forget, I got this one request for a proposal, an RFP, from someone in New York. And it was like a small, tiny piece of nothing business. It was like 10 rooms, and I don't wake up for anything below 50. So I was like, yeah, I'm in the middle of something. I'll get it to you right away. She's like, sure. She calls me back in 30 minutes and goes, did you get to my proposal? And I go, no. Like, I wasn't planning on getting that till a couple hours later. She's like, I need it now. And I was just like, I can give you the rate, but I can't give you the proposal. Like, I'm not doing all that work. I'm not working off your timeline. It was just the audacity of this woman to call like it's an emergency. Like, she's the biggest business that's ever existed, and it's 10 rooms for one night. And again, in hotels, the business you're chasing after is a quarter to half your hotel for at least 3 nights. That's the business you're actually after. So for her to come after me for like one night, 10 rooms, it'd be like, this is a waste of my time. It's always the people who have the smallest business that cause the biggest problems. Small businesses never small problems. They want the same amount of attention as the big businesses do, but they're not worth that amount of time. They don't even need a good rate, to be honest with you. Yeah. Little secret in the hotel world, brother. I can make up the rate. Like, the only thing I'm given is the lowest rate I can offer. Doesn't mean I have to offer it to you. And if you're going to bug me like 3 times in a day over 10 rooms, I'm just going to give you a 179 when the lowest was going to be 149. Congratulations. Can we get a comp suite upgrade? Ooh, sorry. No, we're full. Can't give you any of those. Can't give you any of those. I can give you complimentary Wi-Fi. I did hotel maintenance for 10 years. That's a real task. People who've never worked in hotels have no idea how hard that is. Me knowing you, I have a lot more respect. Or knowing that job, I have a lot more respect for you right now, because that is not an easy job. Like, when things go wrong in a hotel, it's a systematic issue, and it's not always clear where the problem is. It's like the heating's not working. Well, is the heating not working in these rooms because of there's all 4 of these units went out at the same time, or is it something even bigger than that? Brother, join me. Come on, full send. Full send me, you know you want to. Guys, don't donate me. You only donate backwards if it's a fight that the person behind you is going to lose. I'm going to win this fight. Oh, doing really well, though. That's great to see. I don't like how this guy's building up with like 2 million. We need to pick a champion over here. I'm not very I don't know any of these people. And you're gonna get blocked. Oh, let's just get DJ up. Everybody start saving for red interest, though. If you're not on the front line, start saving for red interest. I think we're gonna have to donate to the blank Corgi in France. I think that's our best shot. If we can start pumping up Corgi in France. Yeah. Keep going, brother. Keep going, keep going. Your numbers aren't moving because people are trying to donate to you, but you gotta charge. Yeah, look at all those donations you're getting. Good job, good job. Keep going. Corgi, did you snipe Slayer on purpose? Excuse me, what? You think that I, Corgi Circus, sniped a man whose name is Corgi Slayer? That I even... What you think the more likely thing is that I, while on stream and not visible to you, somehow found out where he was, went on him. Well, this was all in front of you. We just all didn't see it. I was using some kind of magic filter. And that I spawned on him, and it wasn't the other way around. I just want you to use some critical thinking, brother. I think we need to evaluate how our brain works. I'm reminded of the Billy Madison scene. Everyone is dumber here for listening to that, and no point of your answer did you get the question correct. May God have mercy on your soul. A simple no would have done just fine. Yeah. Exactly. It's exactly the Billy Madison scene. So back to hotels. So back to hotels. Oh, do you guys want to know the craziest story? One of the craziest stories I had at a hotel? It's not crazy in terms of like, oh my gosh, something happened at this hotel. Because crazy stuff would happen all the time. Like one time, like a homeless lady came in and wanted to pay cash for a hotel room. We don't accept just cash. If you're going to pay cash, you have to pay extra as like, hey, because like if you break stuff in the room, we'll charge your credit card. So if you want to pay cash, you got to pay like 3 times the amount for the same reason. So this lady just started smashing computers left and right. But that wasn't the crazy story. Crazy story is I used to work, one of my verticals, one of the areas that I was responsible for was entertainment. So I would handle all the entertainment groups that would come, which for Reno was mostly bands passing through. They'd go from like Sacramento, and their next tour is in Salt Lake City. But you can't make that drive in one straight shot because there's rules about how long bus drivers can drive for. And there's nothing really between Reno and Salt Lake City. So a lot of people would camp the night in Reno. And we had a really good hotel for that because we had free bus parking. So I would get a lot of that business. But I had to... And in the early days, we just tell people like, oh, this celebrity's staying here. Like we want to get a ton of people. Like we got Fish one time. Fish was really cool. It's not like you meet these people, but just the people they work with were cool. Everybody about Fish was great. Well, one time we had Kesha staying with us. I was like, oh, cool, Kesha. That's exciting. And I'm in a manager's meeting. And they're like, Austin, do we have any VIP staying with us? It was like, yeah, Kesha's group's staying with us on Friday nights with this many rooms and stuff. This is their room. This is their amenities. You know, just kind of the lowdown you get. One girl got very excited. And I was like, okay. She loves Kesha. Like, okay, that's cool. But then, while Kesha was staying with us, she was trying to find out what room Kesha was in, because she wanted to give her a bottle of Jack. And if you don't know, Kesha sings a song, Wake Up in the Morning Feeling Like P. Diddy, Brush My Teeth with a Bottle of Jack, something like that. The most mortifying thing in the world. Holy cow. That would destroy our reputation. That is so insensitive. And it's just like, you cannot know what room this is. She still pestered and found out what room it was. And I stopped her in the hallway. And it was just like, I will fight you before I let you go into this room. And from then on, we had no more talks of which celebrities were staying with us. It was just VIP number one. There were 3 people in the hotel who knew what celebrities were staying with us. It was me, my boss, and the GM. But it was just like, I cannot believe you honestly thought giving this woman a bottle of Jack while she's just trying to relax from, you know, working is going to be a good call. Like, what are you going to go do? You're going to go in there at like a raving fan and like get an autograph and like you two are going to become besties? Like, this isn't how this is working. Mortifying situation. Like, me working with the celebrities, here's the extent of my interactions with all these celebrities. Their tour bus would pull in. Security guards would come out. We would have an elevator waiting. They would immediately exit the bus, walk straight up into the elevator, into their room. I would see them walk by, and then I would talk to their manager for like 2 minutes to make sure that everything was in order. 90% of the time, they wouldn't walk in with a lot of security, and you wouldn't know it was them. This is very nonchalant. I like homeless lady smashing computers story. Yeah. Another crazy fact about hotels, especially old hotels, is when the weather gets really cold, the doors kind of, the building like condenses a little bit, which doesn't sound like it sounds a little bit weird, but basically the doors don't lock as well as they should. And we were in a downtown scenario, so we would have homeless people just kind of test doors to see which one's open. They would go into the room, call down, and say they're extending their stay by X amount of days, and then just live in that room for as long as they could. So we had to make it so like, oh, you have to come down with a valid ID to like extend your stay, which people got really frustrated with. But I was like, do you want a homeless man like charging you 7 extra days? Because he will. You go, don't you have any security? We had 1 security guard. He was former Secret Service to George Bush. He was like 70 years old. But he was just one of those guys you could tell right away was badass. Like, he just looked very intimidating. It was just like, I can't believe we have this guy. I always, as a salesperson, when people ask about security, I would always mention that. But he was such a BA that he got a motorcycle accident. Like, somebody pulled out in front of him, a truck. He flew over the truck, landed on his back, scraped, down 10 feet, came to work the next day. It's like, brother, just relax. It's like, you can take the day off. The pipes burst and flood 34 floors down to a 4-story basement. I had to run up all those stairs for 3 days. Yeah, when flooding happens, it's a horrible. It's so bad because it's like not even the water damage that happens. It's that the mildew smell sticks around. And everyone and their mother needs to tell you about it and be like, I am sorry. Hotels sometimes break. There's nothing I can do. Corgi, do you go to Truckee and Tahoe? Some friends worked in ski resorts there. Yes. Not only do I go there, I used to live in Truckee. And I also was a ski instructor. at what was Squaw Creek, but is now Palisades. Oh, but here's a fun story from when I worked as a ski instructor. So I did it because I was new to the area. I had like a sales job. And I just kind of did it for fun and to get a free ski pass. So when I get up there, you have to go through training. And it's just like, okay, I am a very good skier. Like, well, I'll listen to your training. So go through the training. It's just a really easy day. It's kind of really simple. And they go, you know, this is a simplified version of everything that you're going to be doing. Don't worry. You can be paired with a veteran ski instructor on your first day. You just shadow them and kind of listen to what they're saying, and you'll understand how to do it. It's pretty simple. One of the crazy things about ski instructing is they hired a bunch of J1s. And if you don't know what a J1 is, it's someone who's on a visa, a temporary work visa here in the United States, what is supposedly a internship program. In reality, it is more of a, you are here to be the hotel's bitch, essentially, and you just do whatever. We had a bunch of J1s working as ski instructors who didn't know how to ski themselves. Like when they're teaching kids how to ski, they're doing it off skis because they don't know how to ski, which is just insane. Well, anyways, fast forward to first day of me working as a ski instructor. I'm paired with this woman. She's really nice. She's kind of like my age, so we're chatting a little bit. And anyways, as we get started, I'm just kind of waiting for her to start things, and it's kind of like frustrating, and it's just kind of like I'm just stepping in, but I feel like I'm having to step in way too many times for someone who like knows what they're doing, and it's just like, this is kind of crazy that this is my first day and I feel like I'm taking charge. So, and we're just not getting a lot done, and she's being like really passive aggressive to me for some reason. And I go, what is this about? And we just kind of fumble our way through the whole first day. Or for the first half of the day. It's just like, I don't understand how this woman is a veteran ski instructor. She is kind of awful at her job. Like, I've probably done more than she has on this first day. Well, we get to lunch and we're sitting next to each other and we're talking. She's like, how long have you been ski instructors? Like, this is my first day. And the look on her face was just like, what? And I go, yeah, this is my first day. That's why you're I'm paired with you. And she goes, it's my first day. And we realized the reason we had been so like kind of like weird to each other is because we both thought the other one was the veteran instructor who should be teaching us. But we both got paired with each other. Neither of us really had a solid idea of what to do the whole day. We're just kind of guessing. We had a big laugh about it. We weren't supposed to be paired with each other, but that is squaw instructor for you. Squaw was a whole mess in and of itself. Did you work with Argentinian people? All the time. All the time. A lot of South Americans. There's also a big racket of people who just work as ski instructors year round. So when ski season stops here in the States, they go down to South America and repeat. Our friends did in 2017, 2016. Then I might know them because that's when I did it. Am I getting attacked? I am. But the reason they probably don't know me that well is because about a month or so in, I'm ski instructing, and then unlike the kiddie course, the little bunny hill that we have for the kids, for some reason, they have decided that every day they need to drill in these giant poles very deep into the ground so that kids can like learn to ski between them. But you never did it because the kids are like learning to ski. They don't have the control to go through all these lanes. Like, it's just not as helpful. You don't want the kids to get hurt. Well, anyways, I'm teaching this little girl how to pizza and French fry. Pizza's how you stop, French fry how you go. And she's been struggling with it all day. all day, all day. And we get to the point where she almost has it, but she veers off a little bit to the right. And I'm skiing in front of her, but I'm skiing backwards. Hold on, let's get Kaiser pumped up real quick. Well, I'm skiing backwards. And my bindings were set really high because I'd been doing some morning skiing or some skiing the day before. And when you are doing tough terrain like moguls and stuff or backcountry, you set your bindings higher so they don't pop off as easy, because you don't want to be skiing and then your bindings are too low, so you just hit a mogul and you're fine, but your skis think you're in danger and they pop off. So my bindings were set pretty high and I forgot to set them low. Well, anyways, as she turns right, I'm skiing backwards. I turn right with her. Or she turns left, I turn right. One of my skis gets caught in one of these poles that's dug into the ground. And in the slowest tragedy that's ever befallen anyone, we're going like 0.1 thousandth of a mile backwards. My ski gets caught. So I'm kind of skiing like this. Ski gets caught, and I just keep going backwards and backwards and backwards, and my skis keep going out and out and out, and they won't deattach. So then I fall backwards down the hill. My knees invert, and the little girl falls on my knee. I am in the most pain I've probably been in my entire life. GG's. But the little girl, she's just learning how to ski. It's not making a big issue. So I go, oh, great job, honey. You got it. You got it. Let's get up. Falling's fun. It's just part of skiing. But I am like trying to signal anybody, any of the other instructors. And one of the instructors, I'm like waving him over. He's on the magic carpet. Because I cannot deattach my ski. And it's too far away for me being able to take it off. And I'm in tremendous pain. So he comes over. He deattaches my ski. I tore my meniscus, part of my ACL. I broke one of the bones down there. Like, when they're testing your ACL, what a doctor will do is he'll test the leg that like doesn't hurt and just kind of feel how things are connected. And then he did that, and then he went to the knee that was hurt, and he just gives his face of like, ah, yeah, that's gone. So I go home for the day. And it's just like, I'm out. And it's just like, I could barely walk at all. And I get a call. I go to the doctor, I get some pain meds. And I'm just like laying in bed. The next day, my boss calls me. And she's like, hey, how you doing? I was like, you know, they say this is torn, but we need an MRI to like figure out exactly what's wrong. She's like, oh yeah, that's terrible. Anyways, can you come into work tomorrow? And I go, no, I just tore my MCL. Like, I'm out. Like, this isn't happening. So she's like really insistent though. She's like, no, not as like a ski instructor. Maybe you could just come in and like work the desk. And I was like, lady, there's no way I'm making it there. Like, this is up in the mountains. It's like a 500-yard walk from the parking lot to the ski instructing place, and it's all ice. Like, I'm on crutches at best. There's no way. And she was so insistent that I come back to work, and I was just like, this is not my main gig. Like, I'm done. Well, anyways, after all the process goes through, we go through the MRIs and everything. I'm starting physical therapy. I get a call from a claim as the workers' comp thing in California. And he's asking me like a series of questions, and I was just going through it. And then he asked me, he's like, did you return to work within 3 days of the incident? And I go, no. Why is that important? And he goes, oh, if you had returned within 3 days of the incident, you wouldn't qualify for workers' comp in the state of California. And then some light bulbs went off about how my boss was so insistent that I come back to work within 3 days. because she didn't want me to qualify for workers' comp, even though it was incredibly clear that I got hurt on the job, like in front of so many people. And I was like, that is the scummiest thing I've ever encountered in my life. And I was just like, thank God I didn't have the foresight to be like, I need to not work because this lady's trying to screw me over. It's like, in reality, I could have sued for and had a really strong case against an unsafe work environment because they had these poles dug in the ground, these immovable poles. I was just like, I just wasn't interested in that, but it was just like, wow, this lady really tried to screw me over. Yeah. All right, let's give some donations to Aziz. But yeah, that was my experience working at Squaw. I wouldn't send my kids to learn how to ski at Squaw. Or now Palisades. Like Tahoe seems crazy beautiful, like surreal. It is. It's incredibly beautiful. It is hard to live up there though. And it's impossible to do anything on a weekend. There's so many tourists that come and just clog every street. It feels like the entire state of California is up there. Housing's incredibly expensive. People pay... What? I met one girl who was paying $700 to live in a literal closet. But it's far away from LA. It's only a couple hours away from San Francisco and Sacramento. Which, if you don't know, pretty populated cities. Alrighty, well, we've got 3 minutes. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here, and we'll be right back. Hold on. I'm back. Yeah, we forgot the contest. It's okay. Let's do Australia. We're in contest. Good luck. For those of us not, we'll do this. But if you're in the contest, just stay in the contest. We're winning contest? Nice. Good to hear. Didn't think you'd come back. Here I am. I'm back. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're kind of in a bad place all around. Brother, Flack, you're gonna have to do that on your own. Me and Caliphate are getting attacked by different people. We're not gonna be able to help you. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Us three, we go after this guy. Vision, can you give a little bit of Overwatch? Oh, never mind. He's going down on his own. Cool. Just keep holding Flack. I'm almost there. Okay, now we're starting to establish some nice backlines. Good, good, good. We won contest? Good to hear. Let's go. Corgi Thwong. Alright, brother, me and you. We go into this guy. Nope, you're gonna go up north? Okay, not a bad call. I can fight this guy on my own. Guys, let's donate to Vision. Stop donating to me. I don't need any donations. I'm gonna win this fight. Corgis, why don't you become one of the biggest players in the match? Because I purposely put myself in the back lines every game. Because the stream isn't about me becoming the best player and everybody support me. Like, it's for you guys to learn how to play. And for that to be done, some people have to go in the back. So I go in the back. I play support. More than happy to do that. I don't think it'd be fun if the entire stream lived and died off of me doing well. Like, we just won a contest without me completely. I'd much prefer, like, that kind of play style of me just being support and hanging out and you guys being the ones who take all the victory than me being the one who takes all the victory every time. I think that'd be pretty selfish. People just donate to you because they want their name on stream? I don't know if it's that. It could be a combination of that and potentially people just not knowing what to do and just be like, I'll just give troops to Corgi because he'll know what to do. Or they just think I need it. Maybe they just like me, Luhansk, huh? Maybe. Do you ever think of that? Riddle me that, Batman. Let's do a practice. Kazakhstan to Slovakia. I think the answer is Russia first. Okay. Belarus or Poland? I'm gonna go Poland. No, Belarus. Belarus is wrong. Is it just Ukraine? Yeah, it's just Ukraine. Dang it. Tunisia to the Gambia. This is gonna be bad. Algeria. Mali. And then Senegal. Let's go. China to Angola. Okay, Pakistan. India. I am working backwards. Oh well. Not India. Frick. I mean Iran. The entire purpose of going Pakistan was to not go through India. Dang it. Let's go Iraq. Saudi's not wrong. Because Saudi touches Israel? It doesn't. Dang it, Jordan. Egypt. Okay, now we need to go down south. Give me Sudan. South Sudan. DRC. And we're there. Alright, contest time. Not even serious, just a straight line to Jordan. Yeah, I thought in my brain Saudi Arabia and Israel touched, and the two didn't. It didn't matter if it was Jordan or Saudi Arabia. So that's why I screwed up on that one. Like I knew Jordan did connect. I just was like, Saudi Arabia. You ever do Geoguessr? I have. I mean, you just gotta kind of be honest. Geoguessr's time of the sun has come and gone. So from a business perspective, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like the only people who are still interested in Geoguessr content want to watch the really good guys do it. Like the guys who can just like look at a place for 4 seconds and know where in the world they are. They don't want to watch it. No one wants to watch a new guy do it. I think a big test is like Ludwig tried to make it work for a long time and people would tune out pretty frequently. Let's work on this guy. See how you want to work on this guy with me? Let's go. Grab the land. Nice. See, are you down here? Can you get over here to this green guy? Yeah, you're here. Nice. Good boating. We love to see it. Oh, why are we full sending, brother? That's bad. That's bad. Don't do that. Now you just give him a bunch of extra land that we're going to have to recapture that we could have just slowly captured, but you got impatient. Now you're turning people like Kane and Brandon, who were donators, into having to actively fight. It slows down our pace and can lose us games pretty frequently. Where did everybody go? What happened here? Doesn't feel like a lot of us win here. Are we down here? Oh my god. Don't go down here. Aziz. I will start paying you to stop going down here. I will start paying you to stop going down here. You keep going down here. People think it's a good spot. It's not. Africa, Asia. Oh my gosh. All of you down here could have been up here and we could have won Asia by now. And realistically, there's a strong chance we're going to lose. I got sniped and attacked off spawn. Yeah, I mean, they go after good players. That's for sure. In a 3-team contest, let the red and the green team fight for this. We don't need that. It's a waste of time. How is it a waste of time? Because when you're down here, the only thing you can do is donate. Like, we have 5 guys down here for what a job of maybe 1 to 2 could have done. So it's an overuse of resources. If we capture this land, we have more land to donate. These guys are useless because they just have to boat the entire time, and they're just going to get kicked off every single time. It's really easy to defend against someone in Antarctica boating in. You just send a boat out, and then if that doesn't work, you full send them off, and they're done. Donate low gent. I mean, donate anybody that's fighting over here. Anyone's fine. All right, we're good. Yeah, I mean, we're good. But it's kind of like, do you not plan for a crisis before the crisis happens? Like, do you want to practice best practices? It's kind of like treating global warming as not a problem right now because it'll only be a problem in 50 years. If we came up with an act against a clan that had numbers, in that situation, we would have lost. We were all very weak in Asia. Took us a long time to get that. They captured Africa very fast. If we were going against Daniel, we would have lost that. Like equal numbers, we would have lost that. If less than 50% of our players go to Asia, we lose automatically. I mean, realistically, we do. We have to fight for the biggest land masses. We need to stop wasting our time fighting for Australia and South America and Antarctica. They just don't matter. They don't matter. There's an argument to be made. They matter a slight bit in a 1v1 team game like this, where there's just 2 teams. But in a 3-team, let them fight for it. They'll bog each other down while we capture a continent. All right, let's do Europe. If we get Asia, it's just more land. Yeah. Like when you look at the land percentages of just Africa and Asia, if you capture those two continents, even if the other team captures everything else, it's still more landmass for us. We still win. Notice how you never mention Europe when listing off continents, because deep down you know it's not a continent? No. It's more along the lines of in the world map, the people that go in Europe generally aren't very good. They just want to role play. And if we get Asia, we can steamroll through Europe. There's never been a champion that's challenged us from Europe. It just doesn't happen. Good players know that Europe is not worth fighting for because there's not enough landmass to justify the amount of time and troops you're going to have to utilize to win it. That's why I like to go Russia and then conquer Europe, because of the players. Yeah. In a free-for-all, it's an incredibly strong spot to go like Western Russia and then just roll through Europe. When someone full sends me, should I wait? Yeah. Know that the best defense in that situation is to do nothing, because they're attacking into your defensive modifier, which basically means on the defense, you lose less troops than the attacker does. When you counter that by attacking, you get rid of that defensive modifier and you'll lose a greatly unnecessarily amount of troops, where if you just wait for it to go down, you'll lose less land and less troops. So it's always best to just wait for it to finish, and then as soon as it's done, go. There are some scenarios where, like, yeah, if there's 3 players left and one full sends you, it might be worth trying to counter to grab the land so you don't lose the game. But most of the time, it is worth just accepting the full send and waiting for it to end. Brother, join in, help your friend. Don't just watch people die. You have numbers. Let's go. Priority number 1 should always be protecting other people, other clan members, other people on your team. All right, that's one. CR. Can we get some donations to CR up in northern Russia? Nice. Do you live in Ohio? No, I live in Nevada. Gross, Ohio. Right, Zero Winter? Gross, Ohio? Gross. Fight that guy. All right, contest right after this. So as soon as it's done, we go contest. Did we miss it? Yeah, we missed it. Ah. Poop. That's okay. We'll do North America. The north of Canada is a great spot? No, it's actually a horrible spot. It's the only spot that's not viable in North America. My favorite people are the ones that come into chat and go, give me mod. I mean, honestly, I understand the wanting to be mod. Because you think it's like, oh, I get power. You don't want it. It just gives you a job to do while you enjoy stream. It's not fun. And no one's ever gotten mod from asking for it. Except for Zero Winter. And that was under the most dire situation. Where there was like a non-stop stream of people coming in here to troll. And none of the other mods were there. So Zero Winter got it. But Zero Winter had also been part of the community for like 3 months, 4 months at that time, every single day. Six months? That's more accurate. You're right. I shouldn't short sell you. Hey boys, looks like most everything's done. Can we get some donations to Zero Winter in Quebec? Like, everybody? Everybody? Give them some donations. There we go. My reasons were the same as 0. We got it at the same time. Yeah, but Luhans, the only reason I didn't call you out in that scenario was because you didn't ask for it. I just had known who you were and trusted you. And I think you're already modded in the Discord. And Pharaoh had good things to say about you. Zero Winter was the one that I kind of took the flyer on. I am Alaska. You really do look like Alaska. That's almost perfect borders. Good job. How's the stream going today? It's going well, Balls. How are you? What's up, Bills? Good to see you as well. Bro, hope Zero Winter wasn't a troll. No. No. Oh my god. My concerns with Zero Winter wasn't that he was going to troll. It's just kind of like whenever you give somebody a mod, here, let's do this free for all. You just hope there's a slim amount of people that when they get like a thing like mod, then they go power hungry and then they just become PTA mom and are just like crazy with like what they expect and like the rules, and they're the rule master and everyone has to follow them, and like they try and make the show about them. Really haven't encountered anybody like that in this stream, but it is something that happens pretty frequently. At least once with just about any streamer. So it was just kind of like, is Zero Winter going to be like that, or is he just going to be the cool guy? Like, is he going to change? Because he was a cool guy prior to getting mod, but he was not active in the Discord. So I didn't have any like second opinions from like Pharaoh or Swiss or anybody. So it's just kind of an unknown factor. But Swiss, good guy. Or Zero Winter, good guy. Dude, I've already lost. Look at how many people are on Greenland. What the hell is even this? That's the most amount of people I've ever seen on Greenland. Oh, my boat even got stuck. That's embarrassing. Yeah. Like, there's like 4 people less than there is in the entire continent of North America. The hell? This game's rigged. That's gotta be sniping? No, it's the when you get above 100 players, the game auto puts everybody. The game just screwed me over. Like, I've already lost. I'm going to the bathroom. Like, I need to pee. This game's over. I'll be right back. We'll commentate on the end game when actually things get interesting. But I'm so dead. Ugh. Hate that. So frustrating. I mean, I don't care because it's a free-for-all, but it's just like, that's dumb. I love this guy. He's fighting over me for nothing. All right. Beans, strong, but Africa's not that congested. So it's going to be hard for him to punch out. Drew's going to be a big problem. Luhansk over here has, I would say, a sizable advantage, but the only real obstacle I think he has is Brandon over here. That's going to be a rough one to get around. Being in the middle is very tough. Timmy's going to be a problem down here, but he's going to have to really move. Like, if I was Timmy, I would get some islands. I would get some islands over here just in preparation, like this island. Nobody really contests this island. They don't think you're going for anything, and they usually let you have it. So that you have an easier way to get into Australia when you want to. South America. I mean, it's going to come down to one of these two. North America. Zero Winter's in a really good spot. But Fireburns is also there. And Trident's also here. We'll see what this guy does. Europe. I mean, it's no Super Bowls, but, you know. It's Europe, so it doesn't mean much. Kind of fighting over sandcastles. Oh, I think Louis is about to take over with this. He should really push for this. It's a lot of land. Oh, very unfortunate for Brand. Luhansk is basically won Asia just because Brandon's now getting attacked by Turkey. I can go here, 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 here before he, and then the only person he has to worry about is Casto. So as long as his troops don't go down, most of the time the way I play this is knowing that most players are afraid to attack as long as this number is bigger than this number. You're going into Brandon. That is surprising. Beans has absolutely dominated Africa. I'm not sure what happened over here. Yeah, this is... whoever comes out of this is already lost. Just because there's already so many bigger players over here and there's no full sending, so they're just... the timing's just not going to work out. Luhan's going big fish hunting. Timmy's one down here. Did he get that island? Ah, he did! Timmy's gonna be a real threat. Void's gonna be next. Like, Luhansk doesn't really want to fight this guy because he doesn't want to have early borders with Timmy. He wants to delay that as much as possible. He wants to capture all this. You should just parlay this into attacking this guy right now. Like, the longer you wait, the more this guy builds up, and it's cheap land. Like, even though he's not got his red interest, it's smart to attack there. Because if you let that guy build up, he probably would have had 3 million instead of 1 million. That's going to be about if the world consolidates around to fight Beans. Because it looks like the only person that's going to be in a position to do so is Luhansk right now. Which means Beans is going to win because these two are fighting Timmy. No one's over here. Padfoot's not going to be anywhere close. Zero Winter's not going to be anywhere close. Beans might win this. All he has to do is play boat defense, and he wins. This is kind of the strategy with the world is if you can get Africa or Asia, and it's so easy to block boats coming in. Like the only one over here is Zero Winter. And he's dealing with his own problems. I mean, Great Turkey's coming over here. So Beans has got to kind of put a little bit of move on here. Big gains. I don't know how much it was worth doing that attack though. Because you want to keep these numbers up high. Can We Cook is now probably going to be looking to come over too. But he's at his right interest, but it's not a lot. Here's Padfoot. Now, that's why you gotta watch these boats over here. Yeah, get these little islands everywhere. Good work by Padfoot, just boating. This delays the Crown's actions a lot. Padfoot's gonna be a nuisance. There was no Super Bowls? Yeah, I figured because you're the Bills. You have what? 5 Super Bowl appearances? 0 wins? That's pretty cool. I think it's more I think it's more challenging to get to that many Super Bowls and still lose all of them than to win one. So, I mean, it's close, but Beans is at such an advantage. Like, Luhansk is not going to be able to recuperate the troops as fast as possible. Oh, Timmy coming in. Oh, see, Beans, if he just played defense, he would have had this, but he's playing a little bit zoomed in. Timmy getting on here means Beans loses. It's just too many people. He almost had it. It's just you get tunnel visioned on one player. It happens to everybody. We've all been in this position. But now everyone's going to divide Beans. He's gone. And who wins this? Luhansk. Zero Winter's purposely trying to boat around so that Luhansk will get borders with everybody. Now he goes into Turkey. I mean, he could, in theory, kick off Zero Winter, but then he just gets easier boats for Padfoot and he trades one problem for another. I mean, yeah, well, if Timmy's gonna help take down this guy, go after Zero Winter. Oh, this is working out perfectly for Luhansk. He's getting rid of all of his borders without having to do any of the work. Everybody's doing it for him. And I think in this situation, you just go after we Cook, knock him off these islands. Or knock him off Africa. Well, this guy gets weak enough to the point where you could take him out. What's up, Testis? How are you? Louis goes into him. Or this guy goes into him. I mean, Timmy is the biggest threat, so this is where the focus needs to be, but this guy's big enough to do damage. So, if this guy wants to block, he might let him. Yeah, he's boating around, so like, yeah, you want to block me? That's fine. I'll just weaken this guy enough. We Cook is winning? He's not. No, he's losing. I mean, this fight is done. If I was Cook, I'd be going here and here, grabbing this land. You're not going to get anything out of fighting Luhansk anymore. You're going to get Spain. Maybe Europe. It's not going to be worth it. And then meanwhile, you attacking Luhansk more just means that Turkey will get more land. My spot sucked. I was cooked from the start. Oh, were you also in Greenland with 8 other players? Was that also you, dude? But like not even the point of Spain where you could like boat anywhere? Or not that part of Greenland where you could like boat anywhere? He should not have gotten involved with Timmy. He should have let Timmy keep fighting up here and capture all this land. Now Luhansk has a choice. I mean, he's knocked back Zero Winter. He's going into Zero Winter. I mean, it's cheap land. Might as well. It doesn't strengthen Timmy. It's just a little bit risky because you have to do so much boating. Here comes Timmy again. But Luhansk can play boat defense. Going into Timmy, that's bold. I mean, if he can knock Timmy off Africa, he's won the game. But to think that Cook is not going to do anything, I mean, Turkey's helping him. Turkey's allied himself with Luhansk, so I understand the reasoning now. It'd be a really cool game feature if you could click on a player and see who they're allied to. So yeah, that's the end. Louis wins. Don't be rude, Louis. That's not nice. Well, that was the game. Thank you for telling me to go to the islands, though. You played really well, Timmy. You did a good job. Boating up to Africa was smart. Boating over here was smart. It's just winning from Antarctica is always going to be a challenge. But you didn't get to pick that spot, so. Well, the guy that spawned in Russia won. Shocker. I mean, it's not like Luhansk won off spawn. He was in China, like mid-China. He was surrounded by a lot of players. The game could have easily gone against him. I mean, it's no Greenland with 8 other players, but, you know, it was still a rough spawn. Yeah, I could have ganged up from the start. I honestly was expecting you to. It was only when Timmy started to attack Brandon that I was like, uh-oh, Luhansk is going to get unleashed. Because it's just like, Brandon is a smart enough player to team up against a big threat like you and not be afraid to do so. And probably would have rallied people to attack Luhansk if he did too many moves. But because Brandon was being attacked by Great Turkey down here, it was like, okay, that threat's gone. I don't know if there's going to be enough support to fight Luhansk, and there wasn't. That happens sometimes. It's fair. It's fine. It's not like anybody let Luhansk win. He just earned that win. He got a little bit lucky with circumstances, but who doesn't, you know? Fourth, fifth place, I'll take it. I mean, honestly, Padfoot, I truly think that was the best you could have gotten just with your spawn. Like, North America was so crowded. I was attacking Luhansk but got ganged up on. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly surprised Cook switched sides to attack you when he could have strengthened himself by getting North America. And just let you guys, you and Great Turkey, and fight Luhansk while he got strong, and then come back later stronger himself. Corgi, can we do free-for-alls on the random maps? I mean, yeah, honestly, we just do it when the sword games pop up. There's just not a lot of swamp sword games, if you will. And I'll never do it on, like, the Halo, because that's just so... Like, that map really is so limiting in movement that it makes it almost not even worth playing, because it's just whoever gets the best spawn wins. Are you waiting on a contest? Yeah, Frederick, we are. Those maps up. Those maps are my favorite. Cliffs to this day is still my favorite map. I have the most fun and interesting games on non-geographical maps. It's like the geographical maps are the ones that get views, which is why I play them. But I have more fun in the non-geographical ones. It's the mountains? Yeah. The mountains make it fun. Let's push for 15. I mean, we don't push for points. We're close to 15. We won't get it today because we only have 2 more contests. I wish we had mountains in every map. Yeah, that'd be fun. If we had terrain on every map, that'd be fun. What do we never do some of the non-geographical maps like Halo? Halo's the worst map. It's just about who gets the best spawn. And we never go into a team game of Halo because these are just less populated. So it's not fun for people who just want to play those types of maps, for them to be like the 7 people who want to play these types of maps, then be inundated with 50 corgis. Whack and Blight Arena are the worst maps. Halo's right behind them. Yeah. And then it goes Island. The creator can add mountains onto the geographical maps. Brother, the creator won't even put in a simple word filter. Like, he ain't adding mountains. I'll tell you that. North America would be my favorite map if mountains were added. North America would be an absolute blast if we had like the Sierras, the Appalachians. I could play the contest. Need to get ready for work. What, are you gonna fly somewhere, Maverick? Huh? Hey! Some spare time to play with y'all. How was Beans, by the way? That was my phone account. Ben Katie's great game. Great game. You almost won it. Phone account makes sense because you have to play a little bit more zoomed in to get the clicks to where you want it to go. And it's hard to boat defense on phone. Where are you flying to, Maverick? By the way, Europe, we want Northern Russia, Scandinavia, and we want this part of Africa. Don't go in the middle. Don't go in the middle. If you go in the middle, you're going to die, and there's going to be no one to rescue you, and you're going to waste a place on the team. Bergen in Norway? Now, weren't you just in, like, Bogota? Man, holy cow. Talk about jacket, no jacket. Jacket, no jacket. I like Spain, though. It's not good. Nome, Bogota, Bergen. Yeah, what a flight path. So, like, this region, don't need it. It's 4 teams, so we really don't need to be there. We need to be over here. We need to be over here. Didn't we just do a joint grind with EU? It's a little weird that then they're spawn sniping us. Like, we literally did one this morning. And then you get full sent. Great representation of your clan. I'm sure they're really proud to have you. You're really an outstanding citizen. Two snipers at once is wild. I don't know if you saw this, but there was like 4. I don't know why we don't have more people go in this corner. It's like me and CR. I mean, if we had like one other player here, we'd probably be done over here. At least we got Africa. That's nice. Poe best mod. Poe, you're not even here. You're here like once every third day. You come in for 2 minutes, you say hello, you troll a little bit, and then you leave. GG's clack. Imagine if there was Antarctica. Brother, I'm gonna blow your mind. Antarctica's just island. We already have that map. All you're asking for is island to be white. GG's, boys. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's just do Europe again. Make sure that we have plenty of time for last contest. Later, boys. Be safe. Catch everyone tomorrow's stream. Adios, Maverick. Have a safe flight. Don't fly Boeing. Bye. If you're flying a Boeing, I hope your landing wheels work. Confirm if the world's flat or not. Yeah. When you're up there, tell us if the world's flat or not. Hope the bolts are on tight. Oh my gosh, dude, Boeing is just like taking L after L after L. Like they cannot get ahead. I would hate to be an executive in Boeing at this point, because I feel like every other day they're calling an emergency meeting to be like, what is going on? Like, what? All of us chasing profits instead of safety is coming back to bite us in the butt? Who could have predicted this? It's gotta be a scary time, because you know, every time an incident like that happens, Boeing stock go down, executives' jobs based off stock go up. Not a good time. But, you know, at the same time, many of their employees have been like, please, sir, give me the shovels. Stop digging ourselves into a deeper hole. And they're like, no, profit down. Profit down here. I keep digging. Bob, get in here. Ryan, you too. We take him down. Billy, what are we doing? Grab him. Have your students master the alphabet, or could they still not spell C? Oh, for when we tried to spell C with like everybody? The C was never the problem. It was the Corgi that got, like, we could never master. The G was very confusing for people. I lost faith when we couldn't get the eye down, to be honest with you. And then there's just the people who love to troll. Like, I had this one friend in college, and I loved him to death. Super nice guy. But Jesus Christ, if we ever had to do anything serious, he was gonna just purposely mess it up. It's just like, we're like caroling, and he's the one that needs to sing like purposely off tune and really loud and be like, for the love of God, man, just let us get through this, okay? Like, every time you mess up, we have to restart. No one thinks it's funny. It hasn't been funny the first 5 times. Why do you think the 6th time is gonna be funny? See profit down, use cheaper product to make more money and repeat. I think the most frustrating example of shrinkflation is just the potato chips. Like, potato chips aren't even like a quarter of the way full anymore. And it's like, there should be a law that, like, if you advertise the size of your potato chips, they at least have to contain this much of product. Or like, if it's in a box or a container, it has to contain this much product, or you need to make it smaller. And if they don't want to make the refill like the potato chips or like any kind of container with the food, then great. We save on plastics because you're not using as much to like lie to everybody about how much chips there are, or ramen noodle, or like ramen or hamburger helper. Not to mention, like, you can tell some potato chips have absolutely moved to palm oil, and it's just like, it just is a completely different sensation in your stomach. Look at how instant noodles and Pringles are made. I mean, Pringles have even gotten smaller too. Everything's getting smaller. It's just the pandemic. There was inflation, and every company saw that as an excuse. They probably did some polling to be like, how much do you think inflation is hurting corporates? And they go, probably a lot. And they go, great, we can shrink our product and charge the same, get more money. Number go up. Number go up, shareholder happy. Meanwhile, McDonald's is like, hey, we missed our projection. The low class is like really suffering. But then you look at their inflation over the past 5 years, and it's like the price of a burger's gone up like 200%. They don't have a dollar menu anymore. They have a $1, $2, $3 menu, but there's nothing under $3 there. Inflation's 200% in my country. I mean, inflation's hitting bad everywhere, and it's not from any logistical issues. It's just corporations make number go up. What's that? There's some pirates in the Strait of Persia. Number go up. We can make number go up. People will believe that. Hormuz? My bad. We have Javier Milei in Argentina. Wasn't there something like, not to dive too much into politics, but wasn't there some like big thing? I remember seeing a story about Argentina. That's the strait that sees the Persian Gulf. Ha! Suck it, nerd. Thanks, Luhans. You got my back. I appreciate you. Soft drinks cause nothing to inflate. Here's the thing that's going to blow your mind. It costs more to make the can than it does to fill it with soda. Like, cost of soda is like they'll charge you like $3. It costs them maybe 20 cents to fill up. What time are you streaming tomorrow? Same time as always, brother. 10 a.m. Pacific. Just print your own money. It's a game changer. Like that one Trump aide who's just like, I print fake money to give it to homeless people so I feel good, but then they get arrested for using fake currency. It's like, I have never heard a more unhinged taken my entire life. And the fact that you would not only do this, but have the confidence to share it as if you're going to be some kind of hero. It's like, brother, that's a felony. You are distributing fake currency in the United States. You are going to get in trouble. By the way, have you done today's global? I have, yeah. We would do all those challenges at the beginning of the game. All right, contest. Not to mention, I don't think your boss is going to appreciate the bad publicity that he's going to be getting from having to deal with your butt. Print fake currency and giving it to homeless people. What is wrong with you? It's funny because I'm a cop. Yeah. Go get him, brother. If printing money was illegal, why do people sell prop money on Amazon? I mean, money's used for a lot of things, or fake money's used for a lot of things, brother. Do you think in movies, they use real money? When they have a suitcase for $1 million in a movie, do you think that's real money? Do you think they went down to the bank and be like, we need $1 million for a prop? There's a difference between fake and counterfeit? True. Also, did you know American currency is not printed on paper, it's printed on cotton? Nobody would steal that, I'm sure. Yeah. Nobody would be done with the $1 million used for a scene, and then that $1 million would just go missing. That would never happen. Nor do I know too many banks where you could actually get $1 million in cash. I feel like the struggle to get that much money would be surreal. Not only with the red tape, but then the bank just not wanting to do it. I mean, you have to fill out forms if you like deposit or withdraw like $10,000. So I couldn't imagine what you would do if you needed $1 million in cash. Like, that would raise some red flags. I think the FBI would be wanting to talk to you. It would take weeks. Yeah, they would delay as long as possible. The bank would never want to give you your money, that much money. They don't even, I guarantee you, no bank even has that much money on hand in currency. They'd have to get like an armored car to bring it to them. If they would even do it. I don't even know if they would do it. They don't. I've tried before. Yeah. I mean, you're rich enough to say that, and I would believe you. They'll be like, no. First off, it's such a security issue. I mean, just on top of all the logistics and them just not wanting to do it, it's also a security issue for them. Kind of messed up that a bank can just refuse to give you all your money. Yeah. Kind of messed up that a bank can limit how much you can withdraw in a day. Just because they don't want to, even though it's your money. And I'm not even talking about $1 million. I needed like $10,000 one time. And they would just not give it to me. There was nothing I could do. Like, you have to wait another day. It's like, why? This is a time pressing issue. I need the money now. Things not going well, huh? Who's coming over? Oh, DJ! DJ! Coming through and crushing the back lines. What a man. What a man, what a man, what a mighty man. They're only required by law to keep 10% of the money deposited available at any time. Yeah. And something tells me, you know, I hate to accuse the banks of any kind of wrongdoing because they've been such upstanding citizens in the past 20 years, you know, just real law abiding, that they probably don't even do that. It's not like the recession was caused by banks giving out bad loans and then not having enough money to back it up. And it's just something. I just hate to accuse the banks, bro. That's why you withdraw 1,010 different times. Yeah. Like it might raise a red flag, but it's not illegal. They would flag those? They might, but it's still not illegal. Like there might be a guy who looks into it, but realistically, no. Good move, chicken. Good move. Caliphate, attack. Join him. Join him. Charge. No. You fight the guy. Why are you even over here? What's going on? Fight the guy right in front of you. Caliphate, numbers not moving. What's the rule? What's the rule when numbers not move? Oh, you leave. Sick. Well, the bot's going to attack. So might as well give the bot money. Getting a taxman is fun? Yeah. I'd be terrified. When numbers not moving, you leave. That's the rule. True. You've already lost. Just leave game. Alrighty. So that is going to do it for today. Where did we end up? 14.92. That's a nice low gain. Alright. But I'm going to take a short bathroom break. And when I come back, we're going to do Domination. So if you are here just for Territorial, want to keep playing, that'll be grinding over in the Discord. If somebody could type !Discord, that's the link. Feel free to go join them over there. A bunch of great guys that always lead it. Every one of our grinds is always accompanied by a mod who is more than happy to teach you how to play if you want kind of a little bit more in depth about how to play not off stream, because it is a little bit different. But a bunch of great guys over there if you want to keep playing. I am going to switch to Domination, so bathroom break, and we'll be right back. Hello, we're back. All right, so we are going to do Domination. If you're new around here, I record this as a video as we're going, so sometimes I'm going to be talking to chat, sometimes I'm going to be talking to video. We're going to go no face. Don't feel like you're getting ignored if I'm not talking to you, because sometimes I just need to play the game and dedicate a lot of my brain power to that. Brothers, welcome back to Domination. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country in the last video, which is Bangladesh. Now, Bangladesh is a hard start, so let's go ahead and take a look at how we are going. We are the 33rd best GDP, 35th best military power. We are an autocracy. That's great. Troops-wise, got about 200,000 commandos, 100,000 gunners, 1.6k tanks, and 300 rockets. We have 1 million in the bank. I really like our starting position right now. Let's go ahead and work backwards. We're going to take down paramilitary because we know it's not very effective. We're going to bring up martial law, which is our inflation is going to go, or it's going to cost about 1.6% of our money and weaken our attack and defense, but not by a big margin, just 1%. We're going to invest in some troops. We have 1 million. Yeah, I think 1 unit of gunners, of commandos is going to be fine. Half a unit of gunners. How many tanks can we get? 1.5 maybe? Close enough. And then 900 tanks. That's perfect. Exactly what I wanted. We'll take a look at our budget. Bring down social spending. Bring up liquidity. Bring up R&D. That will be good. And then research. We're going to put our customary 2 points into combat training. 3 points into reactive armor. And bank the other 5 for the discount for economic research. Now, take a look at our diplomacy. Do we have any friends? China's friendly to us. We don't have a single ally. How much would it cost for an alliance with China? 700,000. Well, when we get our troops, we'll see if that number changes at all. We have 7 million firepower, so we can't really do too much at the beginning of the game. We could potentially go into Cambodia, but I think it'd be worthwhile waiting on that. I'm going to go ahead and bring my troops over just in case if somebody else gets over here, but we'll try and wait for the rest of the troops. South Korea is going into China right away. See how much they lose. They're down to 2. No. They still got more. Okay, we've amassed our military, but interesting development is South Korea has been fighting China. That's a really good economy to get. Let's jump over here. Also, is it cheaper to get an alliance with you now? Not actually. It's actually more expensive. Troops-wise, how many do you have? 3 million firepower, but that is the 8th best GDP in the world. What is your diplomacy like? Best friends with the United States. I'm going to risk it. Let's fight South Korea. We'll be able to knock down their military. We'll see if the United States joins once we do. Their military was split, so we have that. United States has declared war on us. Any chance we could buy that off? Nope. We would need 11 million. So we need to get this done fast. As soon as this militia goes, we're going to split. Try and capture as much of South Korea as we possibly can. By the way, someone told me 5. Oh, yeah. Clicking 5 halves your army. So nice. Now they actually do have, South Korea actually does have some territories down here in China. This might anger China, but we could potentially give it back. Alliance, 5 million. Yeah, you're mad. I'm still going to take this land. But we do need an ally. Can we get an alliance with? We could get one with India. Yeah, we can get an alliance with India. Let's go ahead and get that. Try and protect ourselves a little bit as we steal some land from China. But now we're making 700. So I might want to give this land back. But for right now, I'm pretty content with just taking it. China will eventually probably attack us back for that. If we look for an alliance treaty now, yeah, it's G. I'm going to ride this high, though, and just hide out. 700 is about the best we could ask for, so no need to really do anything else. We just hide. China's declared war. Fine. You can have your troops back, your land back. Will you stop going to war with me? Frick. We're losing South Korea. I shouldn't have taken the Chinese land. India's gone down, that's why? Yeah. We hedged our bet to a bad horse. I mean, we're still net positive with this little bit of land that we still hold. Oh, China is now happy with a peace. Let's buy that. Yep. This will go down in price to a reasonable number. We might be able to afford an alliance with China. But we're just going to sit back and save. We jumped up to the 25th best GDP with just this territory. So a huge mistake going into China. Should have known better, but didn't. We'll just have to deal with the repercussions of that. Iran is down? No, they still got a million. It might be worth attacking here in a little bit, but we're going to get more commandos first. Let's move our army over, though. I really want to attack with the commandos. Spain's already there. We got to go. We're going to have to fight Iran. Iran is weakened. They don't have any troops. Let's see if we can jump in here and grab some land for ourselves. And we can't really afford... Oh, give me these guys. We need to push for Tehran. Russia's there. No, Spain went hostile to us. All right, I'm restarting. Just bad decision after bad decision. I need to wake up a little bit. Lol, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just I wasn't in the mindset to play and made some really dumb moves. And it's just like, do you want to continue that run and like struggle the whole way, or do you just want to kind of restart and get a better go? So we'll just reset to where we were. Pakistan and India are fighting. That could be interesting. Isn't Pakistan like a good 45th? Not the best. They have one economic zone on the coast that might be worth fighting for. I would love those commandos. Perfect. We got the commandos. Let's see if we can jump over here and get ready to maybe take down Pakistan. I don't want to... Oh, they don't have any troops. Yeah, let's grab this one port they have. Okay, let's go ahead and push for the little bit more economic zones that Pakistan has. See if we can get it away from India. All right, Pakistan's been defeated. Great. Ooh, can we jump in over here on Qatar? No. Leave. Russia wasn't fighting Qatar. They were fighting, oh, I forgot what that island is, but they were fighting them. Okay. Let's go home. Pakistan defeated. Wait for another little opportunity. Although... I kind of want to fight Cambodia. I just don't know how worth it's going to be. Papua New Guinea still exists. It's actually a better economy than Cambodia. Let's go fight Papua New Guinea. Hey, Servat, thanks for the member. Corgi, can you do live on Saturday and do Territorial? Yeah. That's the plan, brother. All right, Japan is also here, so let's split. By the way, somebody mentioned in the comment that you can press 5 to automatically split your army, which is just fantastic. Thank you for that commenter. Brother, stop going for islands. Now, if you can figure out a way to prioritize not grabbing these small, insignificant islands, grabbing landmass, let me know. Oh, we do need to go alliance hunting, by the way. China. We don't have a border, but maybe... Nope. India? We could get India. They're very weak, though. Russia? Let's get Russia. Let's get one with Russia. That should protect us. That'll bring up our defensive power to 153, which should be enough to get us by for the meantime. India might fall. I don't really want to fight India, though, because of all their militias. Like, we really got sucked into just a vortex of despair when we played as Denmark and attacked India before we were in game army. And I don't really want to repeat that. Ooh, Myanmar fought Russia and lost. I think we've captured enough of Papua New Guinea. Let's get over to Myanmar. 77th best GDP. That would be a big boon for us. Just in case Russia or China comes back, we can hit their economic zones, which I believe are all on the coast. Right there. That's their big one. Yeah, South Korea's doing the work for us. Now that that army's distracted, we're going to go in. Capture everything for ourselves. Yeah, big gain for us. Big gain. Didn't have to do any of the work. Ooh, and Laos or Vietnam is fighting Laos. Can we sneak over here and grab a little bit of territory for ourselves? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit. Yeah. Vietnam went ham. Dual wars on Cambodia and Laos. Thailand, though, getting into the action. Didn't like the low excursion. Oh, Vietnam and Thailand are fighting. That's great for us. We can pick off the winner or the loser. Or both. Hold on. Let's get a big unit of as many commandos as we possibly can get. That's a full unit. Good. Oh, what's getting... No, we didn't. Did we order it? No, we ordered 2K. I was like, what happened? Who's going to win? Thailand lost. Fight Thailand. Nice. We got all of Thailand for the most part. And Vietnam is fighting. Vietnam's down. They're still friends with South Korea. Let's bring everybody over here. I don't know what's going to happen next, but I want to be ready to take advantage of it. South Korea, how strong are you? You're still at 10 million. But fighting Indonesia is not going to help your cause. Indonesia's pretty weak. 3 million? Oh, brother. What's your military look like, Indonesia? Let's get some more rockets out there. We could fight Indonesia right now. That would be a smart play. Like, forget Vietnam. I don't really want to get entangled with South Korea right now. That would be a smart play of fighting down Indonesia because they're the, what, 16th best GDP? Yeah. Yeah. Russia, you still strong? Not really. China, do you want to be friends? Potentially. Are you friends with Indonesia? You do not care about Indonesia. I mean, I think we should. Let's fight Indonesia. Maybe fund a little bit of military. All right. Indonesia's army's defeated. We're going to deal with a lot of Indonesian rebels, which is typical, but we're going to come out of this ahead for sure. People who name themselves after cities are the worst. I don't think anybody names themselves after a city. I think you have a argument with the parents, not the child, brother. Imagine being named Houston. I mean, yeah, I met Houston's, I met Dallas's. There's some guy named Austin running around. Unhinged behavior. Bhutan's declared war on us? Do you even have an army? We know a guy named Austin. He's okayish, plays a lot of Domination. Sounds like a big nerd guy. All right, we have our 10 points. Let's get that discount on economic research. We have 400,000 in the bank. I would love a stronger alliance. That went up to 9 million, you mongrel. United States, remember how we're protectors of freedom and such? Frack. Russia, you better stay alive. Oh, God, Russia's not strong either. Japan. This isn't good. This isn't good. Does anybody like us at this point? Vietnam. Vietnam doesn't even have troops. Saudi Arabia's declared war on us. That's fair. What if you didn't? Where's everything gotta be so expensive? Our defensive power is 27. We can get a line street with Brazil. That's better than 27. It's 82. It's not the alliance we would have wanted, but it might do something for us. We can get an alliance with China. Oh, we're safe. What? Now we're at war? Oh no, now we're at war. Hold on. Peace treaty. Oh, we just wasted like 400,000. That's annoying. We could get one with Japan. I'm going to get an alliance treaty with Japan. You're strong, right? Strong enough. Strong enough. 139, that should protect us from China. I think they'll look differently about attacking us. Because now we'll just finish up Indonesia and honestly probably get ready for a war with Russia. But as we kind of finish up the rest of Indonesia, we're the 13th best GDP, 18th best military power. Definitely need to invest more in the military. Which we're going to do as soon as we finish up Indonesia. There, they're gone. Wonderful. Go home. What's our military look like now? 10 million, so we lost a good amount in the fight. United States, what the frick? Okay, let's get another unit of commandos out there. Oh, thank you for the donation. Timeout 0. Okay, I'm on it. 0, I'll see you in a minute. Oh, frick, people are fighting Russia. What do you think the chances of us getting up there are? Still made it up here? Let's push for Moscow. Moscow achieved. Let's push over to St. Petersburg. Let's get you to start fighting some rebels before they start taking territory back. Okay, let's bring you back over. Ooh, things are looking really good. We got over here just in time. Oh, we also have 4.1 we can spend in smart taxation. Let's get that level up there. And just kind of keep pushing for as much Russian territory as we can get. There's a lot of parties involved. But we're going to get the areas that we want, which is this region right here with all these dots, which is their cities. So looking pretty good on this front. France is here with a lot of force. Let's make sure we push for the keep pushing for the areas we want. Mostly just this. Come on down. See if we could squeeze through here. Or France is going to cut us off. Ah, they cut us off. It's okay. We still got a good chunk of everything we wanted. It would be nice to get this area over here. But we'll live with what we have. We're making 1,000 right now. We're the 9th best GDP, 16th best military power. We have $1 million in the bank. Let's spend that on some tanks here. Does he read comments? I mean, I try to. I'm playing a pretty intensive game. We could also jump in on Malaysia rather than worrying about the rest of Russia. If we could get on it, that'd be nice. I don't know if we're going to get there in time. North Korea's angry with us. Could you not be? Ah, missed out on Malaysia. That's okay. Let's go home, start building up some more militias, and get ready for a war with India to grab some of their territories. All right, we got 1 million commandos. We have some gunners on the way. Let's go ahead and start fighting down India. We'll have those commandos join us when we can, and we're just going to keep reloading on commandos as much as possible. That's the unit we need the most to fight down India's militias, so it's best to pump them up as best as possible. And we're fighting for this territory right here to try and get the breadbasket of their economy, which unfortunately does mean cutting off China. Hopefully they don't take that the wrong way. Another 4.1, put in smart taxation. We've already lost 200,000 commandos right now. We have more replacements on the way. It's just a matter of getting them down fast enough, or getting them out fast enough to fight down India's mini militias. But it's a big benefit for us. We've already jumped up a place in the economy just from the little bit of land that we've already captured. Corgi mic? What are we talking about? The mic? Mic's working. Corey just wasn't talking? Yeah, there's not a lot to talk about at all times in the game. Okay, let's stop talking about people under 18. You don't need to dive into a Romeo Juliet law situation here. She's of age, that's all we need to worry about. Look at Vietnam. I know, they've fallen. But India is a better prize than Vietnam ever would be. Oh, I forgot we invaded Pakistan. I was like, how are we connecting army land over here? I thought that was like Spain or something. All right, we can get the last level of smart taxation, though. Just about finished with India. Currently as the third best GDP, third best military power. So things are very much in our control, other than the fact that we didn't get as much of Russia as we potentially would have liked, but still looking pretty good on most fronts. And this should be the last of India unless they have some overseas territories, but I don't think they do. So we'll just kind of bully them down with China. Yep, that's the end of India. It did take a big cost on us. We did go net positive on commandos, but only after reinforcing the entire time. So it really wasn't that much of a coup for us. Let's kind of take stock of everybody. You're too strong. What about Singapore? Singapore we could potentially take. I don't know how worth it would be. Japan is kind of the one I'm looking at. Like 13 million, but oh, South Korea? No. You're still pretty strong yourself. Okay, so maybe we just hang out for a minute. But we have 3 million in the bank. Let's get a lot of tanks out there. Because our military, even though it's in third place, isn't how strong I would like it to be. We definitely need a lot more tanks and rockets. So that's going to be our priority number one right now. More so than invading anybody else. Unless somebody's like an incredibly juicy target. Like Iran. We should fight Iran. I didn't realize we had borders on them. They still have a lot of their territory worthwhile. Let's jump over and fight Iran. Getting Iran was actually really nice for us as it connects our territory. So if anybody attacks us over here, we don't have to walk through China or anything. Now, it is mountainous going through what is left of Iran, but at least we can still do it. It's not going to be an easy path regardless, but hey, it's possible. As we'll finish off Iran, and then who else is weak over here? Qatar's pretty weak. Qatar would be a nice one to attack. But how's our military looking at this point? 32 million. We love a little bit more. We'd love to get to about 10k tanks before we really involve ourselves in anything else. That was the end of Iran. What about Iraq? That's still pretty strong. I think, honestly, let's go into Qatar and call it a day. 1,000 tanks, though? No, let's just leave it. It's not worth it. We're already making 3.4. We can wait a little bit, build up military, go after a bigger fish. We can get an alliance treaty with the United States. Let's do that. We lost our alliance treaty with China, but I was looking at China. They're not that strong. They've got 7,000 tanks. Yeah, that's a big scary part. But if we can get up our rockets a little bit, we could potentially just fight down China early on. I mean, China's still expanding, so they might go down in troops. That would be an interesting one to keep an eye on. Oh, China lost big fighting Taiwan. We need to jump over there now. In fact, where are the really good zones? Aren't there good zones down south, or is it better up north? Let's take a look. Definitely over here. This needs to be the priority. Let's fight them here and just kind of see if we can take down their army and split. But their army's very small. Ooh, perfect timing, perfect timing, perfect timing. Let's split. Yeah, it's a feeding frenzy with the United States, which we don't want to really give too much of China to the United States. But at least we're fighting over the most valuable part. When we have 10 points, let's get a level in self-sufficient economy. Help us out there. We can also get another level, start building up another army on the back lines to bring over here and hopefully just crush them. Just outmaneuver everybody for the land. God, these guys take forever to train. There we go. Why is Corgi not talking? Because there's nothing to say, brother. I'm focusing on the game. I've said this many times. Sometimes I'll be talking to chat, sometimes I'll be talking to the video, and sometimes I won't be talking at all. It's just how live recording works, brother. It's like a pivotal point in the game. It's like it's kind of important to focus up right now. Dude, these guys always get stuck on islands. There, rejoin the front. Okay, another army is ready. Let's get them to fight over here. Just make sure that we block the United States from as much access to land as we possibly can. We are at a weakened state right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we're third. We're actually first in military power. That is a surprise to me. But let's go ahead and start reloading and getting another army. We're making 15K a tick right now. We are doing very fantastic. Second best in GDP. What's the United States at? They're at 62%. So not quite in the danger zone, but definitely in the we need to monitor state. We can't allow them to get too much bigger. But they don't, since they don't have any more access to China, we should be fine. We're going to be able to roll through China rather quickly. You are stuck on an island again. So lovely. Can you start going into fighting again? Thank you. We are at war with South Korea. I would love to not be, but also would love to take some of South Korea since they're fighting the United States. But they're strong enough. Let's just get a peace treaty with them. Why is the United States losing to South Korea? I mean, they're not. They're just not dedicating a lot of forces to fighting them. If we could time it right and go into South Korea or the United States, that could be the victory for us. Mostly the United States. Nigeria is angry with us. We could just, not fight. That's pretty cheap. Didn't even realize we were at war. That's my bad. All right, we get another 8.2, which means we can get the second level of self-sufficient economy. That's really good. And at this point in the game, what's our diplomacy at? I'm kind of thinking we just go ahead and make the hard pivot into fascism and go for the military victory here and right now. So let's go our traditional 2734. Call that good enough. And start banking money. Once we get exploitation all the way up, we'll spend whatever money we've accumulated, start pouring that into military, and try and go for the victory. Who's this? Iraq. Don't. Okay, that's all of China that we can get to. There's still some territories in here, but we can't fight them, so let's see if we can get a peace treaty with them. Not for 1 million, though. Forget you. Let's just send everybody. You know what? I think they have it because this guy right here would just sit there for a second. Still 1 million. Fine. Well, they're not going to spawn any more rebels on us, so let's just send everybody home for the time being and start waiting, saving up until we get to the full level of exploitation, then start spending some money on the military. Saudi Arabia shouldn't have any troops left. Honestly, I'm probably just going to forget about Saudi Arabia. Well, you know what? While we wait, might as well go into Saudi Arabia. I think you're right. Saudi Arabia doesn't have any troops, so we're just going to finish them off while we wait for exploitation to go all the way up. We're not going to lose too many troops doing it. In fact, just fight them here. I don't even care. We'll split this army. 5 F2, split and attack. 5 F2, split and attack. 5 F2, split and attack. Japan has declared war on us. Love to not fight you right now, so we'll go ahead and buy you off. We will fight you in a minute, just not right now. All right, exploitation is done. We have 25 million in the bank. Let's buy some tanks. 10,000. Let's buy some rockets. 9 million. And I think we can get some levels of you guys ready. Let's get 2. And we'll pay attention to you guys here next. All right, but Saudi Arabia is done. Let's go home. Looks like Italy is fighting the United States. We love to see this. United States does have a lot of tanks, but if we can counter with rockets, we'll be fine. What's our overall military look like? Well, about 20,000 rockets. That should be enough. Let's just get a full level of you guys out there too, because we don't have a lot of you. And as soon as this army is done, we'll start invading. Maybe the United States, but more than likely, we're going to go straight into Japan first. Now, is Japan allied to the United States? No, dang it. And while we're waiting, let's get a level of international aid. Lower our diplomatic stuff. Maybe some remittance would help too. But we'll just wait for the military to be done. Okay. Military's done. I'm going to go ahead and invest in another round of tanks and rockets. And then we'll start building up a traditional military after that. Okay, we have another level. You know, let's get remittance done. Army's ready. Let's go fight Japan. So 107 firepower versus 15 million. We'll also have South Korea in there as well, but I kind of want to invade South Korea too, so I'm not going to peace treaty with them. The Philippines, I actually have no designs on fighting them, so I'm actually going to give a peace treaty with them. Don't really want to engage with them. We just want Japan and South Korea. In fact, let's just send this army over to fight South Korea right now. 5F2. 5F2. What's the percentage of the USA on? They are at 71. But they've weakened themselves of a good degree. Yeah. I think we're ready. I would just love some more commandos before we do. Okay, that's Japan done. South Korea's done too. Let's send everybody home. United States is getting danger level. They are at 72%, so we're building up a good amount of militia, and as soon as these guys are done, we're going to be ready to take on the United States directly. Now, what are they at? What is their government? They're still a democracy. Their only friend is Lithuania, so it should be a 1v1 battle, essentially. But we'll wait for everybody to get done. But France is now fighting the United States. You know what? Let's just take what we have. Go straight to him. No. We want to invade from the East Coast. Okay, they're down to 16 million. It is time. Let's go straight into the heart of Washington. So how's winner decided in this game? When you get when you own 100% of the economy, like 100% of the economy runs through you. United States is down bad. Let's go ahead and start splitting. We know their military is going to be heavily split everywhere, so we can split ourselves and not have to worry about it too much. We can bump up remittance another level. Let's get our economy just booming a little bit more because a lot of people are going to be fighting down the United States. So we want to make sure we capture as much as possible. Forget that island, brother. I swear to God, it's not worth it. All right, we are at 90%. We might get the other 10 from this territory, but if we don't, we could go into Mexico. We could go into Canada. Canada, do you have friends? Who's the higher economy? 11th, 5th. We'll go into Mexico. All right, 95%. We're getting there. All right, 97%. France and the United Kingdom have both declared war on us. Peace treaty with France, peace treaty with the United Kingdom, and honestly, we're going to war with Mexico. A lot of people declaring war on us, but we're at 98%. We just need to kind of push a little bit more. This is like LA, so once we get this, we should be good. We just got to defeat this militia. Keep going, keep going. 99. Come on. Come on. We're so close. Freaking Canada, leave me alone. No, we don't have enough money. Go up and fight. Go get Toronto. Go. Where is Mexico City? Here. Push for Mexico City. $99. Come on. Get off the island, brother. Come on. Yes. Let's go. Huge. Dude, I don't know if they made the game easier, but I don't even feel like China's even a speed bump anymore. They just keep weakening themselves up. Maybe we're just getting lucky with the seeds. But 24.45 days, where does that put us on the leaderboard? Give this a freaking search feature, my guy. It's so annoying. Bangladesh. There we go. World record! Let's go! Huge. Huge. The drop-down list is criminal. It really is. It's not listed alphabetically. There's no search feature. I spend like 5 minutes every video trying to find the country I'm looking for. But world record leaderboard. Thank you for the suggestion of Bangladesh. If you have a country you want me to play, put it in the comments down below. Most upvoted comment will be the country that we play next. But as we do start to wrap things up, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching, especially made this far in the video. If you made this far in the video, hey, give a thumbs up, really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put up videos every day, but boys, I will see you in the next one. Yeah, it's ordered by difficulty, but there's no, like, feature. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Give me an alphabetical. No spam. Well, thanks guys for being here. It's been fun. Hope you had fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Adios, brothers.